loading, I very often get to where I don't want to do any more offline raids. I just want to just get in there and start, grinding to get my experience. So yeah, it looks like Twitch went down. Twitch is back. Hello, chat. You're back. Wow. And Twitch, it's interesting. Yeah, because one of the things in my getting approved for Twitch affiliate is I need to stream for 8 hours. And it looks like even though the connection drops, they can see that I'm still logged in. And so I'm still, it looks like I'm still getting credit for it. I don't know. Glad I'm recording this. Okay. Now, we are in, looks like the crossroads. And we have no armor. Wow. And I got 3 minutes. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. I've seen 5. Old gas station, admin gate, scav checkpoint. I don't know if I can even make it. Old gas station's closer. Admin gate. It's a scav checkpoint. I think I need, yeah, all right. So, old gas station. Normally I would be trying to share a lot more with you guys, but I'll be on full auto. I got 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes to get back, so not any fighting. It's just a run to see if we can make it. Wow. Normally I'd be worried about people over there shooting, but if I can't marathon it. Now my endurance is down. I gotta wait in the lower left hand corner. You see that bar down there, a little green bar. I can regain endurance while I'm walking as long as I don't have the sight put up like that. So I'm waiting for that bar to get up, because if I run across open ground, I want to make sure my endurance is and stamina is up. I think it's called stamina on the bottom bar, and then the endurance is the other one. I can't remember. But anyway, that bottom one goes to 0 or all the way to the left. You cannot run. And you don't want to have that exhausted when you're trying to run across the bridge that's coming up, because that's one of the next things I need to do. The thing I gotta be careful about is I might come around the corner and someone will be waiting for me. That bridge, now a lot of people snipe you. People snipe this little bridge too. So you want to have your stamina all the way up so you can keep moving. You don't ever want to stop, because that gives the sniper the opportunity to take you out There's snipers on top of those smokestacks to the right, so I want to stay away from that. I only have 1 minute to get to the gas station or the admin gate. Gotta get my stamina up because I gotta run across this road up here. Can't remember where the scav checkpoint is. And basically, I don't think there's enough time to get to the old gas station. Like, I don't think I'm even gonna make it. Like, even if I don't stop and I just keep running, I don't think I can actually get to the gas station. Yeah, because there's obstacles. I don't have the keys. Yeah, this guy, I'm not gonna make it. There's no way. Yeah, doesn't matter. So, I mean, we got 7 seconds. This is the main road. The dorms are to the left, and my guy's gonna die. He's dead. I was just talking about random. Like, I had 3 minutes to get to the other end of the map. There's no way. It's not even possible. So there you go. There's some random. Sorry that you guys had to wait so long for that to load, and then wow. Ugh. Wow, that was frustrating. Sorry about that, guys. So early termination, it says, even though I had 3 minutes and 38 seconds. I don't think, I mean, if I had a stimulant, I might have been able to run that fast. Almost traveled 1 kilometer at the full sprint. So I don't know if he could have run faster. I don't know. I know with a PMC, if I have lots of heavy gear, I can't go very, it affects my speed, but it also helps me build strength. So I don't know. I injured my hand last year, and I've been trying to rehabilitate it with working with coins and cards. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but wow, that was frustrating. All right, well, I didn't make it. So now we're just waiting there. Okay. So we'll do one more. We'll do one more offline run. Okay. PMC, and you see 20 minutes, 17 minutes, 40 seconds, another scav raid. So we're going to go back into factory, 1500, offline, and then we want to make it same as online, and next, and go. So as a noob, you want to do offline. I can't spell. I can't spell at all. Okay, so up next, PMC raid. You want to, as a noob, you want experience without consequences, and that's literally what the offline raid is there for. It's to train you, so you can get the experience with reaction. You saw how, you know, I'm experienced in weapons fire in real life, but here it's just been a few months off. I haven't played the game in months, and here I still experience that little panic mode with the guy there, and I was literally shooting all over him and spraying, and all my bullets were gone, and when I was close enough to get a good shot, I missed because I was out of ammo. So it's just good. You feel your heart pumping, you get your blood flowing, and the offline raids are really good. Okay, what is this? All right. All right, here we go. So far, the mouse doesn't seem to be giving me any problems. I hear walking. Just can't tell where they're at. I hear voices. So this is that 3-story structure I was talking about, and this is the new area. We had already gone in there. Getting to know the underground area is helpful. There's an extract called the camera extract security, and it's right here. There's the camera. Scavs can go there. And then there's also, if you have a key, there's 3 extracts here for PMCs. And you'll want to learn those. There's lots of videos teaching where all of that is. Not sure where they're all hiding. This is where we started last time. This is where we spawned in on that first one. Sometimes armor was spawned in here. I found it a few times. I'm hearing something to the left, but I can't really tell where they're at. Oh, yeah, I should have thrown a frag. I forgot I had frags. Wow, my YouTube it keeps crashing out. That's hilarious. So, sorry about you guys trying to watch this live on YouTube. Alright. Did I do any damage to him? So I can feel my heart going a little bit. I only dealt 131 points of damage, only 3 hits. So, and I would have got 200 experience. But again, it's offline, so you don't get to keep any of that experience. All right. So with each of these traders, you have a reputation and loyalty. And to change this, it has to do with money spent and quests that you do for them. Now, one of the quick things you can do for actually to get yourself to level 2 is just go in and center click on each of these, or you can right click and click examine, and you'll see your experience points. I'm getting 10 experience points for each one of these. And on the last wipe, I was actually able to go from level 1 to level 2 just by examining everything. And one of the things you definitely want to make sure that you do is at the very least you examine all these magazines. Because if you're in raid, you pick up a gun and magazines from somebody and you have not examined them yet, it may fire, but if you reload a magazine into it that you have not examined, then that will not fire. It won't work. So you just want to go through, and if you have a magazine that you've examined, but yeah, I don't know. If you have a magazine you've not examined that you reload from your rig into the weapon, then it will not fire until you go in and examine it. I did a video teaching about insurance and also on repairs and how to do the weapons repairs. This last wipe, what I've heard and read is that they've updated the wear and tear on weapons, and so if you don't repair them, there's more chance of misfires. So, tasks. Hello, soldier. What are you interested in? Cash, goods? Ah, you want a job. This is called debut. Sure, I'll give you a job if you show me who you are, what you're made of. And so basically, he's saying we need to kill 5 scavs on customs and hand over 2 MP-133 shotguns. Now, the first time I played the game, it just so happened that all the scavs were, not all of them, but a lot of the scavs were carrying these shotguns, the exact ones that I needed. So by the time I'd killed the 5 scavs, I had my 2 shotguns. But then progressively they've had more and more weapons, so they're less likely to have these 133s. So I had, I think the last wipe, I got my 5 scavs and I only had 1 MP-133 shotgun, and it took forever for me to find the other one. I couldn't even buy it off of the flea market because everyone else was having the same issue. But anyway, so you've gone through. Now you can also look at, click and see locked, and it's not showing anything else. And then once they're completed, these will go away. Okay, so now I'm going to go back, go to therapist, and she has things that you're going to want to examine. Dorm keys. Lucky junk box. I'm going to buy that eventually, but not in a big hurry too. We do want to look at tasks. And this one, she's talking about a medical equipment shortage. I'm going to accept that. So find in raid or craft 3 Sellout kits. And you might have been asking, what's the deal with the hideout? Well, with your hideout, with your med station, and the right raw materials, you can make these 3 of these, or you can find them in raid. You can't buy them and then turn them in. You have to either find in raid or craft these 3 kits. Okay. Fence. The way it was explained to me is the reputation with fence is also my Scav Karma score. So when your Scav Karma goes up, you get better, in theory, you get better deals from fence. So I can go in and do this later, but that's one of the things you're going to want to do is go in and click on everything. And if you just need a couple more experience points for the next level, Fence is always buying and selling used gear. So often if you refresh this page, like if you go to one of the other traders and then come back to Fence, there'll be new items that you still haven't seen. Like there's new items all the time. Mustaches we'll need. This is a pretty good axe I don't want to spend money on, but if I pick one up in raid, it's really good for hand-to-hand combat, as they say. Okay, looks like we got everything, but see if we go and there's no tasks. There'll be one at the end, but it's not showing for some reason. We go over here and then go back. Wow, having a glitch error. Go back to Fence. Then see how there's new items that showed up that I don't know yet. And I just got 2 experience points. I got 6. So just simply by leaving and then coming back and reloading, you can get more experience. So, I mean, if you're desperate to get to the next level, there you go. You can grind on Fence's unknown items to get to the next level, right? We call that grinding Fence's unknown items for experience. So, I guess some would call it farming, not grinding, right? Okay. So you want to go in and get all this experience. Mainly for magazines and mainly for guns. And then we want to accept any tasks. He's not offering us. You got to get to level 5 in order to do the supplier task. Peacekeeper, he's got nothing for us. And we want to do magazines. I did a bunch of pistol raid videos using the Stecken fully automatic pistol. I like it really a lot when it's suppressed and has the arm bracer stock. It's a lot of fun. Alright, so there's a bunch of little parts here. Alright, let's see. Mouse glitched out on me. Huh. Alright. Just checking to see. Why is that doing that? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, well, better go back. Yeah, YouTube's having all kinds of problems today. Sorry about that, guys. If you're trying to watch on YouTube and it's just glitched out. Alright, so each trader you go through. Magazines, you want to make sure that you examine those. I can go back later and do the rest. Now I'm examining all the weapons. It would really suck to have a frag that you picked up, you didn't examine, and throw it and nothing happens. It probably wouldn't even let you throw it. But any tasks, Gunsmith Part 1. There's some great videos. Geeks A and a couple other people really do amazing videos on how to do all this stuff. And some of these have some really tricky things. So I recommend you find a good video that'll walk you through step by step. Oh, look at that. I'm already level 2 just from exploring stuff. Oh, I went up. You can see I went up to level 2 just from exploring unknown items. Alright. So Ragman is not going to... let's see. Hold on. There we go. A level 15 only business. So that's locked. And Ragman has armor and helmets. Basically, he's like a clothing supplier. What do they call that in the military? That's funny, I forgot. I always call it supply, but the other branches have a different... Quartermaster, that's what it is. And I think there's a brand quartermaster out there where someone makes military-esque type clothing. In the Army, we just call it supply. But apparently the one that does the, like, Ragman is like, your quartermaster. So there you go. And Jaeger's locked. He's on woods, but you have to get introduced. I forgot which one. Anyway, you just work through the tasks. One of the things I learned from Pestily is you want to do the tasks. That's the quickest way to get experience. Okay, we've got therapist. Oh, so they're sending... when you accept the task, they send you this, and then when you complete the task, you will get a message with the stuff they owe you, and that's how they pay you. So you need to make sure that you open the tasks. All right, let's see. Another Scav Raid. Shall we try factory? If we had 3 minutes, we could have got out of factory. All right. Okay, so we're trying to do a Scav Raid on customs. Everything's a little slow and glitchy today. You can just by examining unknown items listed in traders stock. those chat notes will show up. This is how it's a little slow loading. Generally allow the live stream and I use that, but it's a bad day. I'm glad that I've been recording it directly to my PC. I hope that's not slowing things down. It has been an issue in the past. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like YouTube's already turned this into 3 or 4 videos. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is Escape from Tarkov, Get Started, Step by Step for Noobs who are brand new. Level 1, and apparently, well, I'm level 2 now, so maybe I should change that level 1 up. And so basically my approach is to grind offline raids. So as a noob, you can get experience without consequences. That's pretty much in the military. What you do in training is what you do in war. And so we trained with blanks. Get punished for losing, you just reset and start over. Just run the drill again, run the drill again, run the drill again. Once you go to live raids, then you have the danger of dying and actually losing custom raids. So you want to take advantage of that as long as you can. And this off is a real experience. Scav Raids and also with consequences. Okay. Twitch. YouTube looks like not YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna do dead space. Good material. Do that. Restrict web messages back and put those because I'm giving you some tips. Okay. Twitch path to affiliate. I need 3 more followers. Alright. Path to partner. There's quite a few more things that need to be done. Alright. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, Cohane. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Have you played before? Or is this new? Okay, well, into the raid. We'll probably not be able to chat. Alright. We got 4 minutes. Camera bunker door. This is my quick cache training when I was a noob. Just to run to the camera and then start firing occasional rounds just to let people know if you come around that corner, I'm taking you out. So I did a quick cache training when I was a brand noob. I've only been playing for a couple weeks, and it was hilarious. But that was literally what I did. Is you spawn in, you run 41 seconds. I got 600 experience. I survived. Someone was shooting at me when I was down in the pit. But the beautiful thing is look at all this gear you get from this raid. You know, so you know that's probably. And make sure you take everything off. If you leave it there, okay. So make sure you click everything and then click next. Rounds 3 rounds just to the wall. You're kind of asking for an grenade kit, and I've survived because you don't have that work. The goal to new, and so I begin. Okay, cool. You play some basic tactics, and my plan, if I can, is see how you do that. Select gear. I get some experience, and after I kind of remember how to. Yeah, it's too bad. Then we'll start doing. So I just customs where you got to take out the 5 scavs. So I'll probably try to do one raid. Awesome. Just level 2. That's awesome. Have you had a chance factory? Maybe some. Doing it in. Well, thanks for. Let's see. Can I move this over? So if I can, I'm trying to readjust the chat screen while we're waiting for everything else. Oh. And Cohane1, thank you for pointing that out. Yes, Scav Raids do not give us XP for the PMC. You are correct. You do not get experience for the PMC. I do believe the Scav himself gets some experience and gets better. But again, you're right. It does not doesn't help your PMC at all. And as the offline raids don't give you any experience either. And so what I was talking about when I said experience is for that person to get the experience, getting the heart pumping and actually experiencing the blood flow and the, you know, adrenaline rush and all of that. So with this, well, let me jump in real quick back to teach mode. For Noob, we did that scav raid and survived in 41 seconds. We didn't get any experience, but we managed to get this loot. And the reason I'm not gonna, I'm just gonna pull it out here just so you can see what we got. All right, and then we go to traders like Prapor and see if he was gonna buy it, what he would give us for it. Yeah, see, I'm having a glitch where it doesn't, the mouse doesn't stay. So Prapor would give us 10,000 for the gun and 1,300 for the ammo. We can trade to a different trader, like Mechanic usually pays a little bit better for stuff. So 11 being this laggy and buffering issues, I definitely don't want to play. I don't really want to play live and have it buffer and glitch out. So we usually pick as online, next, and go. Yeah, I need to get another monitor. Job Walla channel. What's Job Walla? Okay. looks like we might be loading. Nope. Crash. Okay. Appears the game terminated. Okay. Okay, guys, so it crashed. I'm reporting a bug. I'm just taking a moment to do a bug report, and whenever I possibly can, I like to offer the video so they can see what the problem was. Yeah, I don't know if it's that one or that one. Interesting. Okay, so that one's not it. Okay, yep. This is the video. So good. There's actually a live video that I can send in for the report. So I always try to submit a video when I can, and that just helps them to figure out what the problem was. So I'm still live. I don't know if you guys can see me or hear me. It looks like the camera's frozen. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go in and try automatic server. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Because it shows Seattle at 41 ping, but I had selected. But we'll see. Okay, I'm not seeing you guys. Wow. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. One of the problems with if you're in a raid live and it crashes, you want to get back into that raid as fast as you possibly can. So, because if you can reconnect and no one's killed the character, then you can actually get out with all your gear. But basically, when my game crashes, if my character's still alive, he's just standing there frozen in time. And so, you can be nice, and if you see someone that's frozen, don't kill them. I usually wouldn't, but that's just me. I mean, there's a chance it's a scav, right? But it's, it's a game. You got to have fun. Okay. Yeah. So, sorry about all this buffering stuff. Let's see. So one of the fun things to do when you're a noob, instead of selling all this gear that I got, is to actually take that gear in to do a raid. But I'm going to do one more offline, and then I might do a raid where I take in this gear that I got at single fire, which actually is pretty helpful for you to not spray and pray. But what we're going to try to do right now, our scav timer is still at 5 minutes, so we're going to go ahead and go in. Cohane1, thank you for the invite. Yes, I would love to play another time. Right now I'm trying to do this video for noobs, but I would love to play. Let me know when would be a good time, and that would be really awesome. All right. Okay. Okay, there it is. Job Walla. I see that WhatsApp phone number. That's awesome. I'm in the midst of a stream, so I'll have to get back to you another time. Thank you very much. All right. No. So I'm trying to stream. Everyone's trying to reach me. That's hilarious. All right, here we go. Deploying in 0. Let's see, is that actually going to work? Wow. Huh, yeah, I don't... Are we still broadcasting? I can't tell. Well. Okay, this is a new bit I've never seen before. I don't even know where this goes. Whoa. Yeah, I need to get out from the open here. That didn't work. Oh, that was bad. Oh, man. That was really bad. I fell and broke my legs. All right, let's see. What a mess. Grizzly's good for all that. No, better get some pain meds. All right. So no more high work for me. Divide. Okay, there's a body here you can search for stuff. And sometimes there's loot over here. There's loot in that box. Gotta watch out for the razor wire, it will cut you. You get a chance, you want to reload. Normally I would have moved that magazine down here to do the reloading, but we're good. All right. I'm keeping the shotgun shells because I might want to use the shotgun. On the ground floor, I can't tell. Starting to get a little bit better here. Sometimes a key over here. I can't remember. Vesely did a great video teaching you where all the keys are. There we go. I can feel I'm starting to get my on the boats they call it your sea legs. That was dangerous to stand in that window like that. Alright, so they don't seem to be wanting to come up. So I'm going to go down, see if I can get them. Okay, sounds like he's in here, right? Ah, okay, so I'm getting a little better. Supply crate next to that tent and then med bag. Oh, okay, cool. Extract, but you need factory eggs. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so I'm starting to get it back. Managed to get 2. That last one, I went in a little too much adrenaline. I should have chilled out just a little bit. But I'm feeling the adrenaline and enjoying this quite a bit. That's good. So we would have got 700 experience. Kohane, thanks for the tips. Nice. Sweet. Okay, we're just waiting for that to load. New air. Yes, yeah, that was cool to see that. Next time I'll look at the med tent. Yeah, factory exit key. So as chat is pointing out for you noobs out there, you want to get those keys. Because we were doing offline, I wasn't really worried about searching much. Sometimes offline I will search and try to collect weapons, ammo, medicine, because if I manage to survive, I'm going to need it. but on the offline raids, the goal is to get your experienced. Nice. Kohane, thanks for your tips and thanks for watching. If you wouldn't mind following, that would be awesome. On Twitch, I need 3 more followers for my next level. So thanks again. Thanks for watching. Okay, we're just waiting for it to load. It looks like selecting the automatic server search was actually better. It looks like it's a little bit better. Before I'd gone through and picked all the low ping servers, but their physical distance from where I'm located might have been a problem. Okay, we're back on. See, we've got a Scav Raid available, so we're just going to jump right into that. And I need to learn customs. And with Scav Karma, it's very important that I don't attack any other Scavs unless they attack me first. So for any of you that are just tuning in, this is the Get Started Don't Quit version for Escape from Tarkov. This is for the new patch that just came out a week ago, June 30th, basically July 1st, 2021. This is for that new patch, and also anyone who's never played before. Hopefully, we will edit this into a video that has instructions for the total noob. I always think of myself as a noob, even though I've played a little bit. I can see from watching the replay of the video where I made some pretty noob mistakes. I mean, I'm basically shooting the ground all around the bad guy. I know I had some issues with my mouse being too sensitive before, and I have a gaming mouse, so you just touch a button and it makes it really hypersensitive. So I have to remember that if it's too sensitive that I can push that button to change it. Yeah, so it looked like I was basically overcorrecting. Yeah, when I was playing like every day, on a first like a year ago, I was playing every single day and streaming. I got where I needed the mouse sensitivity to be really high, and right now my adrenaline's too high, and so with the sensitivity that I obviously, if you look at the video, I was shooting all over the ground, and I could not point on it, and so this gaming mouse has a sensitivity button with 4 different settings, and so I'll turn on a little bit. I'll play around with it in the game settings as well, and Kohane 1 turned out that you have a mouse, you can actually go into the game settings, adjust your mouse, and when I first got the game mouse, even using the mouse settings, I was still messed up. And there's actually a really good video, I can't remember who did it, on how to adjust your mouse settings and adjust your aim accuracy in Tarkov. And so it's a really fun video. I watched that when the game made adjustments, watched the video again. You know, it was really nice. Yeah, we actually, it's really rains a lot out here in Seattle, and both north wet, but unusually we've had quite a heat wave here. Actually got up to 110. Nice. Okay, for anyone that's just tuning in, we are doing a Scav Raid on customs. And the goal is to try to not mess up our Scav Karma. And the new wipe has a Scav Karma has been pumped up with more effectiveness. I watched a video on a guy who got the Kappa case and level 70 something, and he got a Scav Karma to the highest level. His Scav cooldown time is 3 minutes. And he said it's not just the Karma, it gets you like to 5 minutes, but then you do 2 things in your hideout, and that gets your Scav Karma even better in hideout. The Intelligence Center 1 and Intelligence Center level 3 brings your Scav Karma up even more, and that basically drops your cooldown time. So without the hideout, you can get your Scav timer down to 5 minutes, and with a hideout Intelligence Center, then he said you can get it down to 3 minutes. And with that Scav Karma all the way up, he can walk right up to any of the Scav bosses as a Scav and just hang out with them, where usually with a lower Scav level they chase you away. So anyway, I'm still learning the Scav Karma stuff. I'm still a noob, and this is fun. I love this game. Okay, loading map. Ready to go in. This little submachine gun. Yeah, looks like we got a buffer issue again. Customs map. Alright. Oh, let's see. Alright, I'm trying to find restream chat. No, I don't know. Yeah, I can't tell if that is trying to get the okay. Thanks for the tip on the Scav Karma. Still learning about that. And thanks for the tip on the mouse settings in the game. Yeah, I was struggling with that because I like the way the mouse works on my computer when I'm writing or doing emails or other stuff, but I didn't want to change that. So changing it in the game would help. So the gaming mouse has 4 presets. I was on 4, the fastest. I'm now trying 3 to see if that works better. So Twitch looks frozen to me. It's moving, but I'm not. One Peg did the video. Thank you, Cohane. That's awesome. Yeah, it was a really good video. I'll have to check out One Peg and see if there's more videos. I have this hand. I let exercise my fingers with a deck of cards. Yeah, I messed up my hands last year, so I'm trying to, if you can see this. So I'm just doing the coin roll in my hand. So, Cohane, what would you say One Pig's play style? What's one of the main things you like about him? Oh yeah, like Free for All, Call of Duty. Yeah, I got pretty disappointed when, because I really like co-op games where like we team up and go after all the scavs. That's just fun. There we go. My goal with that is to be able to run like 4 coins across the back of my hands at the same time. Okay, it's taking a long time. We're doing a Scav Raid, right? it's taking so long. 13 minutes to load, wow. Car extracts get you more. Yes, car extracts get you more karma. I remember hearing that. 0.25, right? Basically halves every time. So we want to do all the car extracts at least 3 or 4 times, probably, to get the scav karma up. Okay. Alright, looks like we're actually going in. Well, it sounds like it. Doesn't look like it yet, but it sounds like it. There we go. Old Gate. Oh, 5 minutes? Wow. Old Gate Road, Sniper Roadblock. Wow. Old Road Gate. sniper robot. Alright, looks like the sniper roadblock is probably the closest. I don't remember where Old Road Gate is, exit 1. I don't remember.
С утра выпил, весь день свободен.
Sniper roadblock, that's where I need to head to. 4 minutes. That was a scav. I should be okay running around over here. I mean, there's a player camping waiting. I'm going to be in trouble, but I don't have time to loot. I just need to get out of here. So I passed the new gas station. Bus barn is straight ahead. Construction sites beyond the bus barn. Those are the dorms on the map. Dorms are on my right. Bus barn's straight ahead and to the left. And as a scav, I should be okay. A lot of player scavs might know that I'm a player because I'm running. There's a lot of loot just laying on the ground, which could be sniper targets, but I just don't have time to stop. That's a shame to leave that backpack there. Oh, that was clearly a player. I should have engaged him. My bad. 1 minute. Yeah, he's probably the guy that ended all those those folks. I should have. Oh man. Wow. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, the gameplay is delayed again. No kills. Yeah, that was rough. Slow and smart. Doesn't run and gun. Yeah, even though I had a minute and a half left, I should have gone a little slower when I saw that person was obviously a player. I mean, it was obvious because he was moving differently than a scav does. Okay, so we're waiting on the game. Nice. Setting ambushes. That could be a fun tactic. Yeah, I wonder if the game's gonna... Oh, I was just saying, I wonder if it's gonna crash. But it looks like we're okay. Let's see. So scav timers like 18 minutes. So we go back in here. And I think we need to start doing, if I'm going to do another offline, I either do an offline on customs or actually just start going after the scavs. So let's see. Let's see. So what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm having a glitch where, I don't know if anyone else is having that, where the stash, it just rolls, like I scroll down and it scrolls back up by itself. That's strange. All right, so I'm going to take this magazine, put it here, make sure this is the right caliber. No, it's not. Okay, well, we better double check here and see what we got. Yeah, see, this weapon is a 366 and this is not 366, so that would be a problem because it'll fit in the magazine and then I would have been in a lot of trouble. So make sure we got a round in the chamber. Put this back. And we'll just leave this stuff here for now. And let's see. Now the only thing at risk is my PACA and my headset. Yeah, I don't need the mask or the USEC hat. Let's see. And I don't need that ammo. It's the wrong kind. All right. So instead of an offline, we're actually going to do an online. Yeah. Yeah, the raids are low. Yeah, it's been months, like many months since I've played. So yeah, I'm definitely a noob again. All right. So for other noobs that are watching this, debut is one of the fun raids to do. We take out 5 scavs on customs and bring those shotguns in. So we want to pick up the shotguns and turn them in. So I'm going to go into customs. Yeah, reserve definitely has more loot, and I'm just again working for helping a noob get through this. So we want to learn customs. We're not doing offline. We're actually going to go in this time and take a risk. And you know, before I do that, one of the things I need to mention, because we talked about the new wipe, how they've updated the jamming issues. Whenever you pick up a used gun, you want to repair it. So you always want to repair it. So here's some damage. Technical condition, did the repair. And any used equipment you want to repair if possible. It doesn't look like you can repair magazines, but basically every weapon, when you click on repair, it's kind of like doing the maintenance. All right. So here we go. PMC, customs. Pick time. 1900 would be 7 p.m. It's going to get dark. 7 a.m. You got plenty of time. And now we want to insure the gun. I like to insure the mags because that way I can drop them on the ground. Don't want to insure everything, but and the rig. Yeah. So that's 10,000 rubles to insure. And if you play casually, you want to do your insurance with therapist, not Prapor, because Prapor only gives you 3 days, and if you don't collect up your found items, then you lose them permanently, and a therapist gives you 7 days. You're right. I probably shouldn't have brought any food in this early. Old habits, you know. Um, like you're already level 26, I think you said, and of course by then you want to bring in food and water. I've died by dehydration, I think 5 times, and it was very frustrating. So I almost always bring in a water bottle. But you're right. At level 2, I don't need to. And of course, I'm using all this used gear that I picked up off of a target, so really shouldn't have bothered with the food and the water. Customs, there's usually going to be plenty of loot around. All right. Customs. Yeah, I still don't know where that road exit was for the Scav. I was heading to the sniper roadblock. Old road gate, yeah. So the dorms, yeah, I might have had a better chance. If I had gone to the car exit, the old road gate behind the dorms, I definitely would not have run into that guy just after the bus stop that took me out. So yeah, I should have gone to the old road gate, which is up behind the dorms. That would have saved me some pain. Oh man, yeah. I muted my mic. Ugh, so sorry. Also can't hear. Okay, yep. So what I was talking. Oh man, that's ridiculous. I was. Sorry, guys. See, I'm a noob. That's what I said. This is a noob doing a video for noobs. All right. So we survived. We got 2 scavs. Can you hear me now? Obviously you can. So one of the things I was talking about was the difference between the game and real military experience. So I'm sorry that obviously the microphone was off for that. But one of the things was in real life we were trained to be able to run forward and be able to hold the gun in this direction and watch for your peripheral vision for opportunity target to pop up. And you'd be running forward, you kind of scan the ground for obstacles that you might have to jump over, and you would turn briefly to sight in the target, pull the trigger, and then you would go forward again and maintain your running. You can't, I don't know of any way to do that in this game. When I was sitting behind that rock, I could hear Scav guys singing and shooting, and so it to me looked like there was a sniper up above on the rock, and I remember somebody saying something about that. I haven't seen it on a map yet. But I was saying that in real life I could throw a flashbang up over my head, but in the game I don't know how to throw a grenade behind me. I don't know if they're going to make that an option, but that's something in realistic. I would be able to do this while I'm still looking out here, but in the game I would have to turn around, look up, and throw, exposing my back. So those were the 2 things that I was talking about. Also, one of the things I was talking about when the mic was off was extraction and extraction timers, and how it showed I had 25 minutes left, and in real operation I would have a 2-minute window, and they would say, for instance, we're going to be there at this time, the helicopter will land, we'll be there for 2 minutes, and if you're not, we're gone. They call it dust off. They would just leave. So now I'm not suggesting they should do that in the game. It would add stress. I mean, imagine if you're in the game 42 minutes, but you got 40 minutes to get to the extract, and if you get there early, you have to wait. That would not be fun. That'd take the fun out of the game. So I'm not suggesting. I'm just saying it's different. Typically, there's an extraction window, and sometimes you've got 15 minutes. But in this game, I had a 42-minute extraction window, which is not realistic. I mean, it could be if it's like a scav boss guy that's being paid by Fence to sit in this car and wait for somebody, and you got to give him 3,000 rubles, and then he gives you a ride. That's kind of realistic. But okay, now let's look at what we did in this raid. We brought in at risk our Comtech and our PACA, and that was we also brought in a smaller rig and a smaller backpack. We insured those and dumped them. And so we'll get a message down here in anywhere from 18 to 36 hours. There'll be a message that they might have recovered some of our gear. And but we got this big backpack. We got an Ushanka. We got another weapon. And like I mentioned before, a lot of people would just sell this weapon and use the one that they're used to or they're good at. But I personally like to get a variety of weapons. I was saying I don't really like the 366 round because there's a danger of accidentally loading 7.62 by 39 in there. Like I think. Let's see. See, I just loaded that. Now, if I put that in this gun, it will jam because it's the wrong round. It'll fit in the magazine, but not in the gun. So that would be, you would die. It'd be devastating. So typically, I would just get rid of this, but it worked out pretty well. And then we've got the Sega shotgun, which is a lot of fun. There's tasks later where you have to use shotguns, so and you can get 25-round drums for the Sega, so those are kind of fun. So now we went from that smaller bit of loot to this larger bit of loot. Let's see. And we got some meds and a broken LCD that we can use later. Probably as we go through this, if this starts to get plugged up a bit, I'll just start selling everything, because you don't want to have a mess. You always want to have open space, so when you finish a raid and you have some place to put all your loot. So I do like the idea of starting with a smaller rig and then coming out with a bigger one. But again, if you survive this, there's more room to put stuff. It's like this pilgrim backpack. I typically will put a backpack in a backpack, and then you've got room to store all these backpacks. But if I bring this backpack in, then there's a chance that I'm going to have a lot more loot that I bring out. So those are my thoughts on that. So there we go. And we'll look over here at the task for Prapor, and you can see we're not complete yet, but we managed to take out 2 of the 5 scavs. And you saw how when I was in character, I was able to go up here, click on task, and then I could see that I had taken out 2 of the 5. Yeah, voiceover. Yes, I'll have to do a voiceover. Okay, now is it working now? I hope so. This mic actually comes out. Okay. All right, chat. Can you guys hear me now? Okay, it looks like it's working. Okay, sorry, Kohane, about the mic. We got that working now. Okay, so then the question is, do we want to go in and do another PMC raid? I should get more ammo and more magazines. 366. Let's see who sells that. I'm going to guess Prapor, but I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. I might not even be able to buy it. Okay, so I agree with you. The 366 overall just isn't very good. Looks like I can't actually buy. I might be able to get it from this guy, right? But it's like, I don't, yeah, so I can't buy it, so I should probably just sell that gun and the ammo, even though these are insured. Of course, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of fun to use a system, or basically a weapon that you got for free. It's unlikely I would find more of that in, so I should probably just sell that, right? Sell the magazine. All right, is that being too optimistic? See if we can buy a helmet. Oh, I got these Unitar helmets. Can I wear that? I don't think I can with the rig. Oh. All right. Yeah, I should have brought in a helmet. So now we've got at risk the helmet, the PACA, and the headset. Nice. Alright, so another Scav raid this time, and we'll go back into customs. Just to get some more gear. Oh, okay, the APM on the 366, thank you. That's some good info. An ammo chart, nice. Okay, good. Well, if it gets too loud, let me know. Nice, okay, you can hear me, good. Just gotta make sure the mute button is not muted, right? All right. So Nuksukau 1980, are you still there? My mic was muted when I was sharing a bunch of my experience, but I retold you. The Scav, when you say unlocked, it was available, and I'm doing the Scav raid. And Kohane, yes, you're right. I'm sure the 366. I can't buy it until Jaeger, and generally I don't. I just sell it. But for the fun of it, I'm trying to teach new folks to use the gear you find, so it helps you get over gear fear. Because I mean, we start out with this good stuff, and I noticed every wipe that as I start to accumulate gear, I choose to leave my good stuff in the stash, and then I lose because I left the good stuff in the stash. So, I mean, either sell the good stuff and buy something that you can use or that you're good at. I also like the idea of just getting, using a variety of the different weapon systems. So, okay. VPO 136 from Skier. Yeah, I call it a Durning lissability, so numbers mess me up. So if there's a chance I can mix up the ammo, I might. So I think for some reason, if I really like the 366 ammo, I would just get rid of the 762 entirely. But I kind of like the 762, so maybe if I had a weapons case and I marked it 366. But for me, so far it's just been easy just to sell the 366. Okay, yeah. Head for the legs. Yeah, we learned that early on. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate that. Okay, it sounds like we're about to go live again. After this raid, I'm going to have to get up and get some water or something. All right. So we are going into customs. Now let's see if I can shorten this. I'm going to try to do a split screen between the map and the chat. Yeah, I need to get another monitor. Okay. Oh, water bottle's empty. I brought plenty of food, but I forgot to bring more water. Okay, it sounds like it's going to go live any second, but sometimes... Oh, wow. Restream.io sent me a congratulations. You've reached 100 messages today. Woohoo! Nice. Thank you, Kohane. Thanks for lurking. And thanks for all the tips. Stuff that I knew I forgot, and you shared a lot of good new info. So I'm going to, hopefully I can capture these chat messages and add some of that into the edit for this get started video. Because the goal today was to stream for 8 hours and get some new followers, and also create a video to teach a brand new person how to play Escape from Tarkov. Now, there's lots of other videos out there, and there's lots of other styles, but I just like to share my style, how I've enjoyed this, and how I play the game. And I was an Army Ranger, a Commando. I used to jump out of perfectly good airplanes just to get to work. And when I got out, some people were like, you got to be normal. I'm like, no, I can't act normal. I used to jump out of airplanes, blow things up, you know. I did find that I was really good at conflict resolution, and so I started doing consulting jobs in corporate America. And it's really fun to work with attorneys because they're pretty bloodthirsty. Okay. Oh, last night you took and wiped out the underground and reserve. Nice. Got a new set of the same armor and helmet. Sweet. Nice. I was surprised this last raid I didn't bring a helmet and I was okay. So I'm hoping I won't get cocky, but I feel like I'm starting to get my my sailor friends, call it your sea legs, get my combat legs back. Well, smooth and steady. I feel like I did pretty good taking out those two scavs this time. Nice. So after this raid, I'm going to continue streaming, but I'm probably going to jump up for a quick break while the game's loading. Not right now, obviously, after this scav raid. So again, if you're brand new to the stream, Kohane, thank you. See ya. If you're brand new to this stream or this video, what we're doing today is a noob, that's me, teaching a noob, that's you. And this is a video we're going to create. We'll do some editing to shorten it, because when we're done, we'll have 8 hours of video. And we're doing an 8-hour stream on Twitch and YouTube using Restream software and OBS. Currently, I'm using the free versions of that, so shout out to Restream and a shout out to OBS. I will be upgrading to the paid version so we can also try restreaming to Facebook Live and a few other things. But right now, the free version, you can only restream to 2 sources. And I have fans in Twitch and also on YouTube, so that's where I'm running them both. Sounds like we're about to go live. And the goal is with this video is, if you're brand new, you just bought Escape from Tarkov, now what? And so at the very beginning of the video, we did have the how to set up your account and how to create all of that stuff. I was having trouble with the... Okay, it looks like we are in the dorms. Room 207. The next room actually has... My concern is that it's 11 minutes, railroad to Tarkov, roof, admin gate. So I'm at the dorms. I need to find the way out. I got 11 minutes. I ran out of time before. Railroad to Tarkov is down there. Roof, roadblock is pretty close, and admin gate's further. So the RAUF, man, I can't see. This is the one where the key is. There's almost always a key in there that I desperately need. Oh boy. Yeah, this is pretty laggy. Cornflakes. Wow. Wow. 9 minutes, 55 seconds. Don't spend any time around the windows. It's possible that folks have already left. Wow, this is really messed up here. Okay. So right now, if I look out that window, I see the other dorms. I got 8 minutes, 53 seconds. I need to get to the RUAF roadblock. That's the closest one. There's a stairwell. So there's the car. So what I need to do is go down to the other end of this building if I can. And I don't know if this door is open. Yeah, it is. Then I'm going to want to go and run. Oh. I got 7 minutes, 40 seconds. I don't want to spend too much time out in the open. I only got 8 rounds. Buckshot. I got no... But as a scav, I don't want to hurt other scavs because of scav karma. But if I see players... So I got to remember, normally I would just try to take out all the scavs as a scav, but because of scav karma, and I've learned that bodies out in the open are just like target for me to get toasted. I don't want to get toasted. So that machinery key, all right, that machinery key is something that I'll need. You can breach this. Breach this. I got 6 minutes to get down this road. So hopefully no players are going to be after me, but you never know. You know, it's part of the game. I don't know, is that a player scav or a player? I don't know. So I'm hoping it's a scav. And with scav karma, we'll leave him alone, right? Now a player scav would run around and point and just act like a scav. And there's a body over there. I can get some keys here in the bush. Alright, this is the RUAF roadblock, so I should be able to exit here. I just want to survive. And I got 2 keys. I got the machinery key and I got the I think it's called the unknown key. So that actually was pretty powerful, guys. I mean, we did good. Good raid. Uh-oh. That sounds like it's crashing. Okay, it says I survived. Alright. So this is one of the glitches as I scroll down. Seems like now that I have stuff down here, it's not as bad. But this is my found loot. To rotate, you just click R. There we go. So this is the 153, not the 133 that we need. And make sure we got everything. And we just got 1,000 rubles and a bunch of loot. So, alright, well, I'm going to grab a quick break. I'll be right back, you guys. Stay tuned. Hey guys, thanks, I'm back. Just have to get some water. Get some water. Alright, so we got some really good loot. And let me just make sure that this is still streaming good. Alright. Good. Alright, so let's take a look at the keys. And and see that glitch. It's wow. Anybody else having that problem where you scroll down to the bottom of the stash, and if you look at that, it's scrolling up by itself? If I click an item and scroll down, it seems to hold it, but if I use the side scroll bar, it goes wonky. So we're just gonna get some more experience by examining items. Nice. All right. So, where shall we pile keys? Knives. I used to trade those in. As a noob, I might consider trading them in again. I'm going to keep the shotgun ammo with the shotgun. So one thing is to just look at the stuff that I definitely don't need. And you know, you might need them for a raid or a task later, but right now, and now this is locked up. Wow, okay. Let's take a look at the hideout. Let's see, I brought some water over. Didn't actually have time to get a drink. I just had time to bring the water over, so. Let's see what is Twitch saying here. So we got 3.5 hours so far on this stream. And for some reason that has taken a long time to load. Still working on my breakfast. Workbench. So need some of those items. Yeah, I don't remember which items in the hideout are most useful. I found the weapon range was really fun when it was new, but I don't know if it actually helps you. So I need a measuring tape and 20. Oh, I had a measuring tape, but I died, right? Intelligence Center. So I need to find these items in order to upgrade. A battery, motor, and 3 of these fans. There's lots of PC fans. The battery's probably the most rare. I found those in interchange in the past. Let's see, I'm just going to check my mic levels. It looks like it is working. Okay, good. So 14 light bulbs and 5 pieces of wire. Rest space. Oh, there was a piece of duct tape I did not grab. med station. This one, I got, all I need now is this disposable syringe. I managed to get 1 meds. So this will allow me to start crafting those Selua kits. So 2 match boxes. I already looked at the med station. Sorry, guys. All right. So we will... Oh, you can actually enter the hideout, too. I forgot to tell you that. So you can run around and look at stuff. And eventually, your shooting range will be down here. You need nails and a bunch of other stuff. But you can actually test fire weapons, and your ammo doesn't get used up. So it's like an offline raid. And then we'll have an intel center and eventually a Bitcoin farm. Let's see, I forgot how to exit. Oh, you just hit escape. Alrighty, now let's see. Am I going to sell those items? I don't know. So let's see if Skier will sell me any of this 366 ammo. Is it Skier? There it is. So let me figure out how much of this I need. Well, we'll just buy 25. No, I'll do 27, right? Alright. Alright, so I mean, if we're gonna use that gun, we might as well bring all the magazines fully loaded, right? You got 1 extra bullet. Okay. So we got a bunch of loot here we could sell. So we're done with the offline factory raids. Now we're going into custom raids using found gear. It's one of the techniques to help you to not worry about losing your stuff. It helps you to overcome gear fear. Gear fear is real, you know. It's people get nervous about stuff. So by using the found gear over and over, there's nothing to lose. I mean, you lose it, but you already found it in the first place. Okay, so we're going back into customs. And for anyone who's brand new, who's just joined us, this is the get started, don't quit version of Tarkov. So for someone who's never played before, at the beginning of the stream and the beginning of the video, we showed you how to select the language and set up your account and how to go in. And then what I hope that I've taught you how to do is to go and do offline raids where you have no risk and all the chance to learn. There's no experience points gained, but you as an individual are experiencing the experience of learning to fire, acquire targets, find the bad guys, and also learn the maps. And so in addition, you want to go in offline without any enemy just to learn the maps. There's some really great videos done by Pestily and some others on where all the stuff is on the maps. And Pestyly's my favorite so far, and it's been really exciting to learn how to play the game and to get to know a lot of you guys out there. So hopefully, if you're brand new, you'll be able to watch this video, and you'll learn how to do offline raids, to learn the map, and also to learn to engage scavs. So those are AI, they're bots, and they act a lot differently than PMCs, players. So, but they have gotten a lot more sophisticated over the last 2 years that I've been playing the game. So, just make sure my mic is on. Okay, and so the idea is to help you as a brand new person to be able to watch this and learn how to do scav raids so that you can experience, but also you get loot and gear. And then teaching you to do found gear raids. So we call them found gear raids, where you use the gear and weapons you found to do the next few raids. This helps overcome gear. Okay, so the idea is to help you overcome your fear, because most of the gear I found, so if I lose it, it's not coming out of my pocket. And so with this new wipe that came out June 30th, let's say July 1st, 2021, the initial gear setup is really nice. You have a really nice set of basic pistols, rifles, shotguns, etc., and body armor, rigs, helmet. So you got really good basic stuff. And by focusing on the found gear, all of a sudden I got much stuff. It's not necessarily better. But even though I did the ammo that I'm using the 366, I thought I could sell and buy something else, but why not just keep using it until I lose it? And big mistake, I forgot to do repairs. So now there's a higher risk that this gun could jam. So sometimes you want to hit reload. I don't know if Alt-T, I don't know if that will clear jam. I don't know. Does anyone know how to clear jam? In Tarkov? Like, Tarkov, how to clear a jam. T and left shift. Okay. Alright, so T, left shift. Basically, pull the bolt and inspect the... So basically, you're checking to see how many rounds you got in that. Apparently will... left shift T. All right. Perfect. Okay. This is important because of the new weapons repair and degeneration math in the software of the game. Yeah, all math comes down to software. All right. Now. Streaming? Is it streaming? I don't know. Looks like it is. Alright. So we're going to go back. Leave that there. Customs map. Looks good. Now, on level 2 now. So we can change this to level 2. Save that. Bam. All right. Okay, it sounds like we're about to go live, but... OBS up on my screen so I can produce the show. A friend of mine said that he will never produce his own show. He always has to get somebody else, and I could see that would be a lot easier because it's kind of hard to talk with chat while I'm in the trenches, so to speak. But if I had one of those bots that would talk the chat, but now I have I need to get another monitor just for chat, but I currently have chat and the map on the same monitor. Okay, so checking the microphone, it looks like we're okay. So initially I was attracted to the game just because my son wanted to play an online game, and I had promised him for years I was going to get a gaming computer, and so we did a couple years ago. When we went down to the computer place and he helped me pick it out, we loaded it up, did some online stuff, set up the Discord account, and then I just fell in love with Tarkov, and it's been really, really fun to play. Yeah, my YouTube channel really has starting to move up. I had over 700 new subscribers on YouTube just last month, which is really exciting. I remember years ago when I first started my YouTube channel, I was talking to a more experienced guy, and he was saying, yeah, sometimes I'll lose 150 subscribers a day. And he was like, but that's okay, because you get 1,500 new subscribers a day. Like, I don't, but that's what he said. So he doesn't mind losing 150 because he gets 1,500 new ones. So, like, wow. So anyway, for me, I'm still a noob. You know, we got a new, over 700 new subscribers on our YouTube channel just this month. So I think I need to get a little bit of protein. Wow. Pretty bad package I got here. Mumbling. It's hilarious. I do these cooking shows, cooking classes, and here I am just eating string cheese. Nothing fancy. So we're going back into customs. Need to get 2 more scavs. Oh, that's right. YouTube doesn't like anything longer than 2 hours. It's probably going to have to relaunch. I don't know how to... I'm not sure how to remedy the YouTube's hatred for long live streams. But that's okay. I'm going to save it in the buffer. That's funny. My YouTube account uploaded video footage to Gmail Drive, my Google Drive, and then it said, okay, your drive is full. You cannot because your Gmail buy a subscription. I was like, what? So I had to start downloading videos, raw footage, because I have hundreds of videos that I haven't edited yet. I dream of having a staff to help with that. And, you know, I'm not sure how do you find an editor that would edit it the same way you would, right? or good enough for your fans. So, all right. Looks like 13 minutes we're loading here. We're getting ready. Not happened yet, but we're getting ready. Okay. Well, while we're waiting, I should probably. I don't want to run WhatsApp. Interesting. Do post. Wow. Facebook has so many ads trying to get me to boost a post. I'm just trying to do a post. There we go. All right. So did it actually put that post up? I can't tell. Yep, okay. So that's working. Okay. Looks like we are live. ZB1011. So there's almost always scavs in the storage area. ZB1011, yeah, other end of the map. So what I'm going to focus on is trying to get my 3 scavs. And this particular task, I don't have to survive. I just need to get the scavs. So I got 38 minutes till extraction. That I may take. Now sometimes the Celoas are here. Alright, I hear something, I hear someone. We need to find 3 scavs. Gonna reload. And I don't need their gear. I just need to survive. I probably should have searched before reloading. Oh no! It's crashing! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my gosh! No, I heard him coming! I'm gonna lose all my stuff. Ouch. Wow. It said something anti-cheat. Like what? Wow. I heard someone coming towards me, so I'm probably toast. I'm gonna try to remain positive. See what happens. But, I mean, it took over 13 minutes to get in. Wow. I don't know if this is the best day for an 8-hour stream, but we'll see, right? I mean, other people are doing it. Wow. So with this, we try to click on this and try to reconnect. And in theory, my guy was like this and just frozen, so someone might think he was just searching and come up and cap him while he's searching. To an unsuspecting player, they wouldn't be able to tell if I was searching or frozen. And because I'd already killed the scav, that's got me marked by the other scav. So if it's a scav, I don't know. I mean, I do have a little armor. There's a chance. There's a chance. But all we can do is try to reconnect. Said something about anti-cheat. Wow. So when this happens, click on escape from Tarkov in the middle of the screen, then reconnect and pray. Dear Lord, please let me back into this raid with all my stuff. I'm hoping that that was a scav. I didn't see any dog tags, so that if I get credit for the kill, I didn't have to survive. All of this was found gear. Little frustrating to have that happen, but it does happen. It's part of the game. So you just need to click reconnect as fast as possible. Here I'm about to watch the disconnect again. Yeah, the scary thing is I heard footsteps, and it could have been somebody behind. If they were behind the wall, it's possible they didn't find me. But that was some good gear. Yeah, different when your times are faster, you know. You come right back in right away, but that's not happening right now. So this is all part of it. You know, the game is technically a beta test, and when you buy it, you are agreeing to continue the beta test. So. Oh, I hear the sound. I'm a little more hope. Okay, well, if we survived, then we'll basically continue looting this scav for what we can, and then also listen and see if there's any other targets. If I get credit for that scav number 3, then I just need 2 more. So we're going to try to get the other 3 total scavs, hopefully just 2 more, but our total of 5, and then we'll extract at the other end of the map. And the extraction was ZB 1011. It's ZB-1011. It's so glitchy. I was planning on doing 8 hours today, but I don't know, man. I've been streaming for 4 hours so far. This has been a lot of fun. I think this is the longest stream I've done so far. 4 hours. I get some background music, but I need to load up the copyright free or not the no copyright music. I mean, I have my piano music that I've written and composed, but I'm looking more like, Papa Roach or, something rocking. I don't, I haven't had a chance to scan through the, oh, no, 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 no. Another error. Yeah. Game completed or aborted. Yeah, so my guy died. My guy got killed. Wow. Okay. So now, for Nikita and Battle State Games and all them guys, I need to look and see, can I find, where's the glitch? Where did I die? Okay, well, so he was going in. We were doing so good. That nice pilgrim backpack is now gone. That's sad. That hurts. Wow, okay. So I'm going to see if I can find the spot. Oh, and I just need to find the spot in the video. What is the error called? I'm reviewing the video, guys. Wow, okay. So let's see, did we lose all our, yep, we lost all our stuff. Wow. That's so painful. And and that's part of the game, guys. Anti-cheat connection failed. Please restart the game. Wow. Okay, so what we normally do here is we exit the game because we lost everything. It's all gone. Character's probably beat up. Yeah, he's destroyed. And one of the painful things is that I can't even use the free heal up. But I did get to keep the meds and bullets, which is why you always want to stuff things in your container. I should have put more in the container. These meds were gonna be using those. Come on. For the hideout. So as I accumulate things I'm going to use for the hideout, I'm going to stuff it at the very bottom here. Ammo, I haven't decided where to put that yet, but generally with the right guns. So that's a little frustrating. Tasks, let's see, did they give us credit? Yeah, so we got credit for killing the third scav, but then the game crashed, locked up, we reconnected, and then when it finally reconnected, it said, oh, game's over, and that really just means that someone killed me. Well, it was like frozen. So they saw a pantomime and took me out. And so what normally we do is disconnect, basically exit the game, and then you want to find the spot in the video where it crashed. Come on. So we're going to do all right, I'll bring this video up. And oh, it's trying to. All right. So this is the point we want to share Oh, all right. It's not allowing me to pick a spot in the live stream. All right. So this is 9:45 from the end. What? Yeah, I'm not sure how they. All right. Well. Alrighty. Let's go here to report bug. So let's say if this is a 3-hour video, let's say 3 hours into it. Game crashed, kicked me out with anti-cheat connection failed. Please restart the game. I love this game. So even when I'm doing a bug report, I remind myself that the software guy, it's not his fault. Whoever's getting this, it's not his fault that that the game crashed. You know, anyone who's been watching a scene, yeah. So Cohane, when I went back in, my guy was injured and all my gear was gone. So yeah, I reconnected. I'm gonna check for updates. So I did get credit for Scav kill number 3. So we only have 2 to go. Alright, so we're waiting for Battle State to launch. Play, come on. So, and again, this is one of the things that I'm trying to teach a noob. I'm still a noob. I've only been playing the game for 2 years. And one of the things to overcome is gear fear. Now, if I had brought in my M4 and all my stuff that they gave me when I started the game, I might be, I would be a little more frustrated. I was when I first started, because I mean, I literally was so bad I lost everything, and then I just had a hatchet, and I learned to do hatchet runs and scav runs to get my gear back. But Cohane, thanks for stepping in and stepping out. We'll see you soon. See you next time. Thanks again. I'm just waiting for it to load up, and I'm just going to keep going and get those last 2 scavs at the very least. I was planning on doing... oh, yeah, of course. I'd love to follow you. Let me is that your Twitch handle? Let's see. Cohane1. Nope. I will follow you right now. Okay, I'm not seeing Cohane1. Do you have a different handle? Oh, I missed an A. Let me put another A in there. Nope, it's not liking that. Okay, this, let me see. All right. Obviously, let's see. I was clicking on your name through Restream. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, so going one. Trying to. Oh, huh. Okay. I'm already following you since March 10th. So I already started following you March 10th. So just like you were following me, I can't. So, but I'll add you as a friend so that we can play in the future. All right. All right, Scav. Oh, he's got an 8R. Nice. And we'll just continue on customs so I can learn customs more. Okay. So if I wasn't following you, I would be now, but I'm already following. So thanks again. Let me know if there's anything else I can do. Thanks for all your tips, and thanks for watching. So I'm doing, for those who are just tuning in, we're doing a Get Started, Don't Quit, How to Play Escape from Tarkov. And we started this stream at 10 a.m. Pacific time today. And we started by opening up the account from, basically I didn't go through, the loading and stuff. I just assume that you've already downloaded the game. It's already loaded on your computer. And I went in and just started to set up your account and then how to play. And what I'm trying to teach people to do here is Scav Raids, where you accumulate gear and get familiar with maps, and then also offline raids, and we did a few of those where you have the opportunity to learn how to use the guns, how to acquire targets, listen for enemy. You don't gain any experience points for your character, so your character doesn't advance, but you as a player get more experience. And so no experience points are applied to your account, but you learn how to use the game. And so that's what the offline, it gives you the opportunity to get better without the risk. And then after doing a few of those, we started doing PMC raids with found gear. And the goal with that is to help you overcome fear. As a previous round, I did a raid where I was using found gear. The game crashed. By the time I reconnected, someone had killed my character, and I lost everything. But the only thing that was really at risk was my bulletproof vest, my helmet, and my ear amplifiers. I forgot what the call is. But everything else, the gun, backpack, all of that was found. So that's what I call found gear raid. Found gear raids help you to get experience. So I actually got experience. So far on the stream today, we've gotten 3 of the scavs and customs. And it's also slow because I took some time off, several months where I hadn't played. And so I just had to learn to aim, learn to shoot, learn to again. And so you guys are going along for the ride, and hopefully you're being entertained, and hopefully you'll learn how to play the game and have fun. So I was a U.S. Army Ranger Commando, and I used to sit strapped on the outside of a helicopter, and I would parachute out of perfectly airplanes. I love to set explosive charges and do the math, figure out how to get the right amount of explosives to blow without the ceiling or the wall without actually destroying the building. And we call it make a door. Some people say make a hole in a crowd. I have a different idea about make a hole. It's actually a hole in the wall or the ceiling. So, yeah, kind of fun. One of the jokes about script missions is class action. So we can't actually get hurt because I'm not here, right? So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. But one fun thing about the game is to compare between my experience in military and also compared to the game, because there's a lot of things in the game that are similar to military, and a lot of things that are just not. It's a video game. And so I'm learning how to play Tarkov immersively. I don't consider it a realistic game. I consider it an immersive game. Like I mentioned earlier today, talking about the Red Dwarf universe is a science fiction comedy, a British science fiction comedy. And in that universe, you have different characters and different laws that are applied. It's 3 million years in the future. It's exciting. And in Tarkov, there's certain things that are just the way it is. And but the game developers do the best they can to make the weapons sound realistic, and most of them do, and feel like you're actually shooting the real thing. And the targeting, the trajectory, the effectiveness of the round, they have all kinds of calculations. It's a lot. It's a game. It's a game. If you're not having fun, go play something. It's great. I mean, life's too short, man. People ask me all the time, how can you have so much fun all the time? Life's too short. So we're on customs, getting ready to go into customs. This is a Scav Raid. My goal is to survive with the gear that he has, and hopefully bring some more loot out as well. The previous Scav Raid, I got 2 really good keys. Take that back. They're 2 really good keys for a noob. Because as a noob, you have to get the machinery key so you can open that truck door and get that pocket watch. You also need the unknown key for that little cabin. You just can't advance up without it. So as a noob who was a level 1 this morning and is now a level 2, the machinery key and the unknown key are really good keys, okay? Later in the game, typically a really good key is one that opens a room that's full of loot, like on Military Reserve or one of those other maps. So these little keys are not what you would normally call really good keys. I just call them really good because I'm a noob right now. And for a noob, you've got to have these keys. You've got to have them so you can advance. I've been rehabilitating my fingers from this old injury. So I'm just trying to roll the coin on the back of my hand, and then I transfer it to the other hand. I'll go a little slower. Well, it's hard to stay on camera. And the idea is to just roll it off of one hand onto the next one. All right. Wow. I wonder how much of that is waiting. Like, it's gotta be more than that because my first few raids were really slow. I mean, not slow, but short. But it has been nice to hang out with you guys on chat. Wow, it's taken a long time. 4 hours, 21 minutes of streaming. Yeah, wow. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if this is ever gonna load. Wow. All right. I'm pretty sure we're going into customs. Wow. Okay. I'm ready, but this game is just so slow today. I don't know if is anyone else experiencing this? 15 minutes. Wow. I don't know. You know, I was planning on doing 8 hours, but I don't know. All right. Old Road Gate, Warehouse 4. Huh. Now, is that guy gonna come after me now that I let him go? I don't know, because it wasn't a player. I mean, it wasn't a scav. It was clearly. I mean, it kind of looked like a geared scav, but I don't know. Maybe it was a player scav like me, right? Maybe the scav karma thing is working, where scavs don't want to hurt other scavs. So it's actually going to be more fun. Right? All right. Old Road Gate, Warehouse 4, scav checkpoint. I don't know where this checkpoint is, but I know where the Old Road Gate is. Basically just behind the dorms. I haven't really looked at my gear yet. Come on. You got 20 round mags, really? Come on. Wow. Anti-cheat connection failed. Please restart the game. Good thing I got to cover. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might just have to call it off for today, guys. Wow. Yeah, I mean, to wait 16 minutes to get on, play for 4 minutes, and get disconnected. It's going to be another 15 or, I don't know. I guess it took 6 minutes to reconnect. Yeah, it's just really frustrating. So, the anti-cheat connection lost. So it seems like because everything's so laggy and everything's delayed that maybe the server, when it loses connection, apparently the anti-cheat connection is what it disconnected me, not for cheating, but because anti-cheat lost connection. And then that results in my guy being dead and all my gear gone. So, as a tip for noobs, maybe don't play during the day on the weekend when everyone else is playing. I mean, I don't know when the highest amount of players are, but so we click on Escape from Tarkov and then reconnect and see what happens. Now, there's a good chance, because I made it into that little shed, there's a good chance that I will survive. Where the other one, I was out in the open when it disconnected. So, it was a pretty good chance. I'm not going to hold my breath. So, now is the praying part. Dear Lord, I pray, help me get reconnected so I can play the game. Even with all the challenges, it's still a fun game. I love this game. Be a lot better chance if it reconnected a lot faster. Why anti-cheat? Well, if you search out there, you're going to see some really interesting cheaters. We're able to hack the games like Fly and just be bulletproof and other crazy stuff. So, I mean, I don't mind that they put the anti-cheat in there, so I'm not a cheater. And I think it's more fun when you have people walking on the ground instead of flying. I don't know. I mean, if you guys want to keep watching, maybe I'll resume this later. You know, I have other work to do in the lab. I can practice my coin magic bits. I have a 2-hour stage performance ready to go. Right before COVID, I was booked to do a 20-minute show down in Portland with 2 other magicians, so it was a 1-hour show. We each had 20 minutes. I did magic when I was a kid, about 10 years. So I started doing it when I was 6 and started performing by 7, get paid to do birthday parties and stuff, and really enjoyed it. Took some time off, military and all that. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that better if it rolls forward. Yeah, so go like that. There we go. Yeah, 5.5 minutes reconnecting while I'm hiding in that shed. I don't know. I think everyone hides in that shed. I think what's going to happen is someone's going to hide in the shed and find me and see me just staring off into space and goodbye. Would have been better if I was in a bush or something. Four hours, 38 minutes. Ah, okay. Factory far corner, ZB 11, admin gate, scav checkpoint. Ah, okay. Military base, CP, path between rocks. Okay. Okay, yep. It's getting a little frustrating, guys. What do you think? Doesn't fit with the headset. There we go. Okay, so since this is a third or fourth crash, I don't know. 1 an hour, that's not bad. But how many people are playing right now? Is there any kind of... Yeah, there's no any kind of player... Yeah, it just says over 200,000 players, but I don't see anybody to see, like, currently. I mean, I heard from Nikita that they hit over 200,000. It's like 270, something like that. But I don't see any way to know how many people are playing right now. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. So 10 minutes to get reconnected. Yep. I was really looking forward to doing 8 hours, but I'm spending a lot of time just waiting. We're almost at 5 hours. What does that mean? Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking at my Twitch, and it says unique chatters today, only 2. And that's because I was using Restream, and my YouTube chat shows up there, and it gets rebroadcast, but not in Twitch. Okay, that makes... Oh, looks like we're actually going live here. Hey, oh, game aborted. Oh, guys, what do I do? Oh my gosh. Wow, after 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, looks like... It sounds like the game actually crashed this time. I don't know. Oof. So I'm wondering on the Scav cooldown timer, if my Scav died, does this cooldown timer start from when he died, or does it start... No, it's going to start from when I reconnect. Because I've seen that where Scavs died, I logged off, went and did something, came back, and I logged back in, and the Scav timer was still at 9. So with me disconnected, yeah, I'm sure with me disconnected, down will not begin until I am back online. So we have to try again just to shut down. Yep, okay, well, come on. Come on, Battle State. What's going on? Yep, I'm feeling beta. Whatever right now. Thinking about a little FTL, faster than light. So that one you don't even need a connection, so. So, to review today, this is a how to get started, don't quit, escape from Tarkov, step by step for noobs who are brand new. And I went from level 1 to level 2 during this video. And we've taught you how to do Scav Raids to get loot. We showed you how to do the quick cache in factory where you just run straight to the exit. You do that by getting a map of factory and then go and do offline raids with no enemy until you find the extracts so you know where they are. And then using a Scav Raid, when you scav in, look at the exit and run to it and just get out of there. The scavs will leave you alone. Players will try to take you out, but if you're running fast enough, typically you will have a really good chance of making it to the exit. Cooldown for scavs when you're brand new, level 1 or 2, is going to be 20 minutes. So in those 20 minutes, then you gear up your player with all the gear you want, because you can get some practice without any consequences by doing offline raids, and you make sure that you select that the AI is same as online. And you can also make the scavs intensity same as number same as online. And after you're comfortable with that, you can even bump it up and do Scav War and some other things. But the idea is to get you not experience, I would say practice. Let's just say practice operating the weapons and equipment, learning where the map, where everything is, because you don't get any actual experience points that you can apply towards your account and your character growth. So, but I do believe that the offline raids are essential to you overcoming gear fear and also learning how to take out the bad guys. You know, how to aim. I've had issues in the past where my mouse sensitivity was too high. Even today, it was set too high. And I was basically shooting all over the ground and walls around the target, but not hitting the target, because every time I aimed, I just aimed past it. So we got the mouse sensitivity fixed. You can do it with the mouse. You can do it in the game. And then the next thing I like to do after accumulating some gear from Scav Raids is do what I call our found gear raids. So then you start working as a PMC using all the gear you picked up. So when you do die, you don't lose anything that cost you anything. It's all gear that you had found or taken off other characters. So that will help you to overcome the gear fear. Yeah, I think we're just having too much issues here with the connection. So I am going to stay on here and try to get us reconnected. And if the scav's still alive, I'll go ahead and finish the raid. But I think with this slow connection, I don't think we're going to be getting rid of those other two scavs anytime soon. Yeah, it's a little rough. And unfortunately, because of that, wow, game crashed again. It appears the game has terminated with an error. Do you want to report it? Yes. But not yet. I want to try to reconnect first. So I've got a scav out there. There's a chance he's hiding in that box. I think the timer's about to run out. Good thing it wasn't 3 minutes, right? I mean, I literally have to get reconnected to the game to find out that the scav is gone, and then reset the scav cooldown counter. And then we'll go back after we get this done. Then we'll go back and report the bug with the using the video. The Big Brother camera. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it looks like he died and it restarted the counter. Okay. Well, that's interesting. But it's just spinning. It won't even show me the scav. So let's take a look at character. Is his health still messed up? No. Alright. Okay, endurance. Everything's still at level 0. Mag drills. Yeah, loading magazines. I forgot what other thing it benefits. Weapon maintenance is now a skill. I didn't know if that was before, if that's new. Hideout management. Crafting. Alright. Bonuses there. Alright, so we got 750 remaining to get to the next level. I don't know if I want... I mean, you know, I lost all my found gear. Well, not all of it, but I did lose that really nice backpack. Oh. All right, I was getting ready to put all that stuff down here, and then it crashed, so that's funny. Yeah, I'm not sure what... buy a scav vest maybe? I don't know. C-Cell does. Oh, right. Those are from Jaeger now. That's... So I need the Scav Raids to actually stay connected long enough I can get out with the loot. So that's one of the reasons I'm really not interested in continuing the stream today, because it's like, So I think I'm just going to do a little cleanup. This one's already insured, so... PPSH. Wow, examination failed, huh? This is a PPSH-41. Does anyone sell those? And what caliber is that? Oh. Wow. 7.62 by 25. Let's see, I just bought 2 magazines, so... Oh, it's an open bolt. .762 by 25. So I need 20 rounds, 20 more, right? Okay, and I lost, oh man, yeah. Let's see if I can repair this. Is it worth it? Repair. Grab a helmet. Okay, well, we hit the 5-hour mark. Okay. Oh, we got a message here. What is this? Prepper. Hello, soldier. Okay, my guys went to retrieve your stuff. So this is when the raid crashed, and I had just killed the third scav. The raid crashed. I had some insured stuff. So this is his message saying, my guys are going to retrieve it. Now, I'll get a message saying, hey, we found your stuff. And then there'll be another message like, are you coming? And then the third message will be, we got rid of it, too late. So when you get the message from Prapor, make sure that you respond and get your stuff. If you play occasionally, then you want to insure through Therapist, because she'll give you up to 7 days to get your stuff back. Okay, well, I hope that helped you guys today. We started out by getting you set up, getting your gear. We helped you to do Scav Raids, where you go in with the Scav, and then PMC Raids offline. And then later, we were going back and forth between the Scav Raids and the PMC offline raids. And after we got a confidence up, then we went ahead and did found gear raids, which we're getting ready to do in the next stream. We'll continue doing more found gear raids. We went from level 1 to level